Hello, Dr. Innocent. It seems the issue is resolved now. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Hope you are able to listen to me now. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, just drop a comment and to let me know that you can hear me clearly.
We can hear you.
Awesome. All right. So just let's ensure we just close our mics, and you can drop on the chat section from wherever you are connecting from. We are going to welcome you while waiting for those who also are experiencing issue to join us. We'll start in less than 2 minutes. Awesome. Welcome, everyone. Let us know where you are connecting from so that we'll welcome you. We are happy to have you here, and our expert is ready for us to deliver knowledge today. Awesome. Hello, yeah, hello from Uganda, from Côte d'Ivoire. Bonsoir de la Côte d'Ivoire. Hello from Zimbabwe, Somalia, Angola, Bon dia. Thanks for joining. Thanks very much. So let's keep coming. We'll start in a few. Hello from South Africa, from Ethiopia.
I think we'll start in 2 minutes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I
Hello.
don't know if
Yeah.
others are hearing you.
Awesome.
Okay. Sure.
Yes,
So
you can hear. So, Dr. Innocent, we activated the mic from everyone. So you give us your ground rules. So once again, good evening, everyone. Welcome to our PMP campaign session for July 2025. We are so happy to have you again. Thanks for being always there and your determination towards your PMP, obtaining your PMP. So today we have an expert in the name of Dr. Osagara Innocent. I hope I've pronounced it well that time, Dr. Innocent, who is going to take us through a specific domain, okay, how to ensure member stakeholders are adequately trained and all that, because basically he's a trainer, he's a doctor, and he's a passionate about project management. So passionate about project management. His passion, has even led him to also be an accredited training partner, and he has also led great projects across Africa. And today we have that opportunity to have him to take us through managing, training, building a team, and removing impediments, which are part of the key modules for the PMP exam. So, without wasting much time, let me give the floor to Dr. Innocent, who will take us through. And yes, Dr. Innocent, over to you.
Okay, so thank you very much. I'm so highly appreciating the PMI that have been preparing those PMP webinar campaigns in 2025. I'm Innocent Rusagara, as you heard. I'm Computer Project Plus certified. I'm PMP certified. And also I'm in outsourcing where we are providing the workforce services, remote work to international companies, especially in the US. And also we help in business networking and also investment advisory. We also do some project in investment and also fundraising. So anyway, I have been a PMP certified from 2017 in December. So before even we start, I have to to attract you to sit for the exam as quick as possible. The reason is simple. When you delay, you forget. And remember, once you are PMP certified, a lot of opportunities will be opened to you. I got my PMP in 2017, but by 2018 in December, my company had won around 157,000 USD. Then in 2 years, it was around 400,000 USD. So you understand the reason. So why that? The PMP certification is accredited by ANSI, American National Standard Institutes. And American National Standard Institutes is a database of different stakeholders like UNDP, like those UN agencies, like US Department of Defense and so on. So sometimes, for example, in this outsourcing, when you have to provide the workforce to international companies, they will ask you if you are meeting the standard, the quality assurance standards. And then when you are a PMP, because PMP certification does provide that those standards, so immediately it becomes automatic. And also as our company, it is also an ATP, also it is meeting those standards. So why do them immediately accept? They know that if you go wrong or if you do malpractices, immediately your credentials can be revoked. And once revoked, immediately in all of those organizations, when you apply or when you need to do something, immediately they will be finding your name blacklisted. So there are two ways. In terms of in a personal way, it can help you to get really recognized and to enter into international business market. But also on your employer is also secure, because if you misbehave, also they can report you and your credentials can be revoked and you can't use your credentials anymore. So you understand that being certified and also having a PMP, it is not only the skills that you are going to get, but it is also about the standards that you are going to meet and the international standards, not really local standards. Because when you meet a person from US, from UK, from South Africa, from Ghana, from Rwanda, from Nigeria, if they are having the PMP, they shake hands because they have passed the same certification. So it means that really this is not just a local evaluation. It is an international best recognized certification that you are going to sit for the exam. So please plan your exam very quickly. So those webinars have been planned so that learners, for example, who have completed some trainings, maybe have forgotten, so that they can be checked always. So you can ask the calendar and you can join those free webinars and you can sit really for the exam like a fresh guy. So now today we'll be talking about, it is about people, about staff, about stakeholders. So remember, one organization have said, why are we performing better than any other organization? And then the CEO has said, it is not about the money, it is not about the fund, it is not even about the knowledge, it is about our people first. So people are the ones who can do good and are the ones who can do bad, but no project will be there, will be successful without people. So we'll be focusing on people, on their trainings, and then we'll be focusing also on obstacles, impediments, or blockers. So as a project manager, you have to, yes, please. Hello?
Hello, please make sure you switch off your mic. Yeah, Mr. Hello, can you turn off your mic, please? Yeah, Dr. Innocent, you can carry on. Sorry.
Yes, sure. So, but anyway, now, when the ground rules, now you will be asking questions at the end. I had planned that after every topic we'll be having an assessment, but now I have changed. I will be providing all of the topics, and then the questions will be coming after. Then after doing that small assessment, then immediately you can ask questions. I have changed that because of the time of the delay when we were fixing the voice. So this will be the ground rule. You will ask the questions at the end so that we can complete. But anyway, as it is about people and it is about the training, and we are also doing the training, we will be learning also by doing. So now when we are talking about the training, it's okay, let me come back. Before even training, you acquire the team, you develop the team, and then you lead the team. So some companies may recruit. Then after recruiting, immediately they ask the people to produce before the training. Please, training, developing people, it is the first thing after getting people on board. Why? There are things that the people don't know, even if they are experts. They are not familiar with your organization. They don't know much about the project. They don't have any ground rules. They don't have whatever. So the training is something very important for any type of projects. And remember, with training, you can build a person from scratch up to the level of becoming really an expert. So I can say that the training can be just like a manufacturing company that manufacture the people, that really produce people who can do what is needed. So training, ignoring training, you are planning to fail. So now you have to also to adequately train your team. How do? You determine the required competencies and elements of training. What am I going to train? What are the required competencies? Because every project will be having its specific needs, its specific competencies which are required. Here, for example, you are seeing a project. It is the Kigali Convention Center. People who have not been here, maybe they can book one conference and come there, and then they will see how the project like this was very big. Even by taking the people who are experts, they can't come from nowhere and then immediately join a project like this without passing through a coaching. So more you are trained, more you will be productive. because regardless of any knowledge, of any expertise you have, they are not 100% tailored to the project that you are going to implement. So every project is having its specific competences required. Then, while also training, there are options, there are different options that have to be utilized in the training. How? For example, there are some trainings that the pupil have to have on the job. And some other trainings, they may happen in other places. For example, in manufacturing, most of the time, the trainings are happening within, because even you will be learning how the machines are operating. So can you learn from outside about how your machine will be operating even without seeing that? So also you have to allocate resources for the training. So some companies, they think that they will be allocating funds for different things. And then when you ask about the training, they say, no, for us, we have recruited you because we know that you are trained. This is totally wrong. Yes, you are trained, you are having your skills, you are an expert, but you are not tailored to the particular project. So really, training fund has to be there regardless of any circumstance. So then you have also to measure training outcomes. Whenever I'm talking about outcomes, it is not about output. When you are talking about outcomes, it is even about value delivery. We have trained you. Maybe you know, we know that you know, but what is the results of the training? What are you giving back? So this is what really you have to train the team, but adequately. And so to say this, to mean that it has to be tailored to the projects that people are going to do. Otherwise, you will be wasting your time. So now, let us see those competencies and the elements of training. So you identify, how do you identify competencies gap? You provide an assessment, and also role-based competency matrix. Also, it is there because you know this role will need those competencies. And also you can do interview. Even when they are recruiting you, when they are giving you an interview, or also performance evaluation when you are working on something, it is something to identify the gaps that you are having. And also identifying the gaps. If you find someone with the gaps, it is not to say that he's not appropriate to the project. Because I'm not. For example, if I come into your project, there are gaps that I will be having because I don't know much about your project. So having gap, it is normal because I'm not customized to your project. So to identify competence gaps, it is not to identify if someone is weak or strong. No, it is just to see what you have to address. And when you find the gaps, you address those gaps through trainings. And then you have to define the learning objectives. The learning objectives, they have to be associated to the projects, to the roles that will be there. So there are soft skills which are needed, just like a communication, collaboration. When I'm talking about collaboration, it is even much more than that. How? Collaboration will even be involving what we are calling the culture. Because if you are with a Western person, an African person, an Asian person, and so on, you are having a different culture. So collaboration means that mutual respect and also knowing each other, also knowing the culture of someone else. So soft skills, those are really highly needed. I can say that any successful project, it is successful because the leader is highly advanced in soft skills. So, and also now domain-specific knowledge, now the knowledge associated to the service that you are going to do. And then you have to align required competencies with project scope and complexity. So depending, after doing the assessment, after training, you are knowing your pupil, and then you are going to assign them according to the scope and the complexity. And also according to the experience as well. So then really the stakeholder roles, so also about your role. So they are going to give you the competences which are related to your role. So I think from here, you understand that really training is mattering, is more than everything, because having skills is one thing, but knowing exactly the project you are working on and the specific skills needed, it is also something different from your initial perception. So passing through training, it is just like revamping you, and then you will become just like a machine. You will be working, you'll be productive, you'll be happy. You know, when you are working on something that you know from where you have been trained, then you are even happy. You become happy when you get the results. So then the training delivery way, it is like you can do on the job training. As I have said, in the manufacturing company, you will be doing the training mostly on the job. You can do also a formal training. You can do an e-learning, for example, self-paced learning or blended learning. And also you can be evaluated on time constraints, on learning preferences, on budget, on urgencies. So you have to evaluate based on that, because if, for example, something is highly urgent and you have to deliver, so you are not going to spend just hours and hours just doing the assessment while you are needed at work. And also it will depend on the budget. For example, if you have to sit for the PMP exam, your company should be having the budget for that. If it does not have the budget, they can see another appropriate course that you can do. So this is self-explanatory. You understand that any training, you have to secure the budget for that and assign trainers, coaches, or mentors. Those coaches and mentors, they are not for free, so they have to be paid. And also coordinate with HR or e-learning departments. Also, you understand that when you coordinate, you are taking the time. So taking the time also, it is the money, because they get the salary at the end of the month. So then also incorporating training activities into the resource calendar and ensure minimal disruption to critical path tasks during training. So even while training, it is not an excuse that you are going to be, your project is going to delay. No, you are just getting the training so that you can be able to be productive very quickly. So now when you are having a project, you should be having also, you should be planning for also the training. Otherwise, you are planning to fail, because non-trained people, they will do nothing. So maybe from here, you can understand that a project manager is first of all an HR. So then you have to measure training outcomes. And there are 4 levels of training education. There is reaction, there is learning, there is behavior, there are results. So you will be utilizing different way of evaluating different approaches, and also approach will be depending on the project that you are having. So then you can apply tools such as pre and post training assessments, feedback survey, performance metric comparison, observation, and the 360 feedback, so that really you pass all of the corner. But the performance metrics are the best really to show that, really to show the outcome of the training, because if at the end of the training you can't deliver and even the performance of the project is behind, it means that the training did not contribute at all. So here I'm showing you when you are having a project, how really you can monitor the coaching. So at the beginning, you have to coach the entire team during iteration planning when you are having the entire team, because at the beginning, they don't know anything about the project. Even if they may be experts, but they are not expert, they are not customized to that particular project. So then at the beginning, it is a group training. So this whole team training, the black shows the whole team, then the red shows the individual team. Then when you at the beginning, you train everybody. Then while in the middle of execution, now you will be you will be putting much more emphasis on learners, on individuals. Why? Because you are having a team, but there are some quick learners and slow learners. Or there are people who may be having advanced experience and the ones who are fresh. So individual will not have the same really level of skills. So now when you start for all, then while in execution. So someone who is not mute, can you mute, please? So now it means during the execution, now you will be focusing on individual. And then when you are going at the end, also you will be putting your focus on the entire group, because you have to deliver the project. You have to make sure that at the end there is no mistake, so that you deliver on time and you get the time for the transition. So by that time, because at the closure, the project is very sensitive at the initiation and also at the closure. So I believe this is showing how really the training and the coaching have to be. So I believe this is a simple question that you can even ask yourself, but I'm sure everyone, if he has been in a very bigger project, I'm very sure everyone have got the training, and you know how really training, coaching, and mentorship can really help. So those 5 minutes pause, I'm not providing to this moment, because I'm sure we have lost a lot of time. Maybe we'll be having a time after the team, the building the team. So now, how do you build the team? You have really to appraise stakeholders' skills as well as the team members. When I'm talking about stakeholders, the teams are stakeholders, internal stakeholders, because they are the ones who will be contributing much to the project. But also external stakeholders, also they contribute. So you can, when you are having a project and then you go outside, you do a presentation to the community, also take that really as the training. So any project manager, he has to take himself as a trainer, because you will be not only train your staff, but you will also be providing the information to the key stakeholders, even the senior management. So you have to conduct a skills assessment to evaluate the current competencies, experience level, leadership and collaboration potentiality. And then the technique that have to be utilized, there are interview, survey, historical, performance data, tools like RASI matrix, competence framework. When we are talking about RASI matrix, it means responsibility, accountability, RASI to be responsible, accountable, to be consulted, and to be informed. So it means that when you are doing your responsibility assignment matrix of the staff that you are having, you have to know on this activity, this person is responsible. Then another person is accountable to this activity. And then another one will be consulted. Then another will be informed. So you have to align the skills with specific project roles and responsibilities. So, and then communication and engagement strategy. So everything that we are doing strategic alignments with the project goal. So assure that right people are matched to the right roles. Someone may perform poorly because his competences, his skills are not matching with the role that he has been or she has been given. So you appraise the stakeholder skills. The goal is to ensure that the right people are matched to the right roles. So then the project resource requirements, you will be having, you remember, for every project, you start with requirements. Then after requirements, you define the scope. Then after defining the scope, you create the work breakdown structure. So with the work breakdown structure, it can help you to estimate the type and the number of resources, duration and the timing of resources needed by the time, depending on the relationship between activities. You can, and also expertise. You can know we will need this expert at this time, not before, or not maybe at the end, maybe in the middle, depending on where the activity, where his expertising is scheduled. So you have also, you can also have resources, but if you don't align them with the specific activities and the timing, you will spend much money because someone may report to work when he's or she's not even doing anything because his activity is not yet due. So you have to develop the resource management plan where you will be defining roles, responsibility, and acquisition approaches. So then you have to consider constraints just like a budget, availability, geographical dispersion, skills level, and learning curves. What does it mean? So everything, there are things that you can do internally if you are having the talents, and there are things that you can do, you can outsource if you don't have the talent. And also, when you are outsourcing, you have to consider the timing. For example, you can outsource someone, he's working on a project which is ending in May, and then you want him to be there in March. So this will not work out. So you have to find someone who will be available. And also, geographical dispersion has to be taken into consideration, and skills level. Why? It is to identify what and who is needed to deliver each part of the project. So resource management plan, it is really something very important, and you do it before even recruitment. So you have to continuously assess and refresh team skills to meet project needs. So you have to implement ongoing competence review. So you have to identify skills gap always. So that emerged due to scope changes or new technologies. Now, in those days, why Agile is being utilized? It is because you can have a plan, but along the way, there are many things which are changing. Things are changing every single second. The scope is changing due to the technology. So due to the environment, which is changing as well, due to the regulations. So you have to make sure that you update also the skills gap so that you remain up to date, so that you have the people who can perform the activities which are there. So then you have to address underperformance of role misalignments. Why? Because people, you may find that you have aligned the person to this activity while he's not fitting to it. Maybe he should be fitting to another one. So always you have to see how they are really matching with the roles which are there. So you have to invest just in time training so that always be ready always to train. I told you that training, it is just a manufacturing industry. Through training, you can make anyone. So, and also mentorship and coaching is always needed. So then knowledge sharing sessions, you can have knowledge sharing sessions, or you can use a pool communication where you put the resources available and then the people can be taking the material what they want at the right time. But this is for why shape the people who are self-managing, who can be self-managed. But the ex people who needs just really the support, always you have to send to them, you have to share, you have to tell them that we have sent a course so that they can read some information like that. So it will be depending on who you are having. Then adapt the team structure as the project evolves. So you adapt, you add or you remove roles, and then shift responsibility based on progress. So why this? The goal is to keep the team flexible, competent, and future ready. And also to make sure that the budget, you are still in budget. Why should you be remaining with a talent while he's no longer having anything to do? Or why should you have a talent while you know that his assignment is coming in 2 months to come? Please tell him or her come in that period rather than coming earlier. So as really a project manager, you have to be very, very organized. So maintain team and knowledge transfer. So to maintain the team, foster team cohesion and continuity. So when because also you are having a project, but there are other competing projects, and your team and the people are coming to hunt for your team. So you have to make sure that you maintain your people so that really you will not be in shortage of talent. So use team charter and working agreements. So the team charter and working agreements, it is something that is giving the grant to the pupil, but also it is showing the responsibilities so that people are not going to collide. And when someone is doing what he knows and what he likes, it becomes really very, very encouraging. So encourage shared accountability. So assure knowledge transfer across phases. So from one phase to another phase, so you have to transfer the knowledge. Maybe if there is a new team which is coming, another team which is going, also the going team can provide them the information to another team which is coming. So that's really then the tool. There are things, there are databases that can be utilized. So to maintain a team and knowledge transfer, it is the goal is to preserve the organizational knowledge and reduce disruption from team change, so that if the team is changing, you don't start from scratch. So the knowledge transfer is also something important. So maybe we are reaching to the last, but not the least. And then from there, let me try to finish it, and then we take a small pause, and then we go into question and answers. So now, also, you have to determine critical impediments, obstacles, and blocker for the team so that you remove them. Why? As a project manager, you are really accountable and responsible to remove impediments. So how are you going to know that there are blockers? So in the daily stand-up meeting, you can know. In the team retrospective meeting at the end of the sprint or of the cycle or the iteration, also you can know what are the difficulties there. And also in the risk assessments also can show some risk that may happen, or one-on-one conversation, because you as a project manager, you have to engage your people. So, for example, some of the impediments can be skills resources shortages, or unsolved conflict, or slow decision making, or lack of stakeholders availability. So those are really the impediments, and you, as the project manager, you are a champion. You have to make sure that all of those blockers are out. So how do you do it? You have to proactively surface and document what is preventing progress. So you have to be to oversee what may happen in the near future so that it is removed before even you reach there. So really, a project manager is the king for the project. Is the HR, is the team member, is the politician, is the negotiator, he's influential, is everything that really you can understand. So prioritize the critical impediments, obstacle, and blockers. So you can use impact analysis, urgency, and importance. Is this urgent? Is it important? So if it is not important, why is it urgent? And so on. So, and also risk severity, probability matrix. So if this happens, what is the impact? What is the probability of it to happen? And also you will be using block prioritized model like a Moscow, where you say this must be done, this should be done, this could be done, this so that you know really what to do. So collaborate with product owners, team leads, and the stakeholders, functional manager for resource issues. When you are talking about the product owner, in the agile, the product owner is that resource who really is much connected with the customer or the sponsor, so that in terms of requirements, he knows really the need of the customer. So consider the impact on project timeline, cost, quality, and really moral. So you have to oversee, because you will be having monitoring and control every time. When you do it, you can know where are you compared to where you might be, and also which budget was there, what did we consume, and then immediately you can see in the future what can it be, so that really you are proactively prepared. So focus efforts where resolution will yield the greatest project benefits. And always, even in your discussion, you have to see what are the benefits to this project. If what you are discussing is not related to the project benefits, leave it and go. So use the network to implement solutions to remove impediments, obstacles, and blockers. So leverage organizational influence and relationship to escalate, so that to remove those impediments. Escalate within the government framework, the governance framework, the governance of the organization. Use informal influence to speed up resolution. So informal influence, it means that you can go, you have a lunch with someone, and immediately you jump in, you tell him maybe an issue that he can help you to resolve. So this is how you can use. It is not necessary to use a formal way, so that you can reorganize, so that really impediments or blockers are removed. So conflict resolution strategies are utilized, resource negotiations, change requests or escalations pathways. Those are the things that you can utilize. Escalate strategically only after team level mitigation fail. Also, don't escalate when there is a possibility that something should be done even before escalating, because you are wasting management's time, and also you are showing that you cannot do anything. And also when you are escalating, at least you should be with an orientation, maybe to the senior. So you have to resolve root cause efficiently, not just symptoms. When you are treating symptoms, you are not really you are not doing anything, because symptoms goes, and then the illness comes back, the issue comes back. Keep surfacing, because you are just addressing symptoms rather than addressing the root cause of the issue. So So reassess continually. So don't really sleep. Try to reassess continually, and a continuous improvements. It is really something which is needed. So regular feedback loop into retrospective meetings and team feedback. So the agile mindset, inspect and adapt. You have to adapt yourself to the situation. You inspect and you adapt yourself to the situation. And add and resolve the impediments to risk or issue log always. Questions to ask: are previous blocker truly resolved? You have to know. Have new impediments emerged due to change? What pattern are recurring that can be permanently addressed? Something which is recurring, it means that you have addressed the symptoms rather than addressing really the root cause. So ensure the team's path remain as clear and adaptive as possible. So I believe this is just really the end, and I'm giving you 5 minutes pause, and then immediately we'll be coming back. We'll be coming at 6:10, 6 GMT, 6 GMT 10, or 8:10, 8 when we are talking about Central African time. Then when you come, please take your pause.
Great. Thank you, Dr. Innocent. All right. So we'll be back in 4 minutes, exactly 4 minutes.
Sure.
Yetu. Halo. Halo sasa. Poa, nimeona umenipigia. Niambie. Hata nilikuwa nakuuliza, nikiwa wakati nilikuwa mniu kwa hii process nilikuwanga sijui vitu mwingi, so
So I think now the pause is over. So let me give you the link for test. Then after the test, question and the answer. The link is here. You can share with the people the link. Yeah, please start the quiz. Start the quiz.
Hello, Dr. Innocent. How many minutes do they have for the quiz?
So they will be having just 30 minutes.
Okay. Is he
Yeah, please.
is it time bound? I've not opened the link.
No.
so
It is not time bound.
Okay, so we are closing exactly at 6:40 GMT.
We will be closing. Yes, at 7. No. It will be at 9 Central African time. It will be 7
Okay,
GMT, I
GMT.
think. Yes.
Okay, so that means 47 minutes because it's 6:13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they have started 3 minutes back. So I'm very sure they are far now.
All right, no problem.
Yes. Sure. Yeah, please be quick. Every question can take maximum 30 seconds. 30 seconds on every question. So 15 minutes will be over. Try. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining. Only 41 have finished. Please try to finish. Try to finish. We come back in 10 minutes for question and answer. Try to finish.
I have finished.
Yes, I finished.
In 3 minutes, we come back. Try to finish. Only 52 have submitted. Hello, hello. Now we are back. People are still doing the assessment. I was just waiting for them to reach somewhere, but at least now, 80 people have submitted. You can still continue submitting, but I want first of all from the results to congratulate everyone. So if there is a possibility, please clap. I'm not hearing.
Dr. Innocent, you have a big clap of offering.
Yeah. Yes. So really, so you see now how the marks are distributed. When we are talking about the normal distribution, so this is really a normal distribution, and the average, it is 26. 17 people over 81 who have submitted, they got 26. So the average is 26. The high frequent is 26. And you can see that our distribution, it is skewed and on the right. It means that on 30, it is where we are having many people. So which means that really people have grasped. And you know, training is number one, because you can make any person you want through the training. So you can see now the average, it is now 25.9, around 26. So that's why I said that it is 26. So really, I'm very happy, but also you can ask a question. You can ask me any question, and I can just answer.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Innocent. Thank you for your excellent delivery and presentation. As usual, I mean, we are always confident whenever we have you on this platform. So congrats also to all those who successfully passed, the exam in the way, in the side of those who scored like excellent. So if you have any question, you can either raise your hand and we'll allow you to open your mic and talk, or you can drop your question if you're in an environment where it's a bit noisy. You can drop your question on the Q&A section. So we have again 10 to 15 minutes to go for doctor to pick up your questions. So if you have any question, kindly drop. But for the moment, let's hear from Jean de Dieu. So Jean de Dieu, kindly open your mic and you can ask the question. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. I'm Jean de Dieu Ruhingika from Rwanda. I really appreciate for PMI for providing this recap while we are preparing for the exam. My question is about the training of the people who is not internal of the project. Like when we are doing the awareness campaign of the project, can we consider this as type of training? Thank you.
Okay, so this we can call it a recap training. But as the PMI has planned, all of the activities, all of the tasks, you know, there is what, okay, now, let me start very carefully and very specifically. For PMP exam, you are having what we call exam content, ECO, PMP ECO. So you can even download it from the PMI website, and then you will be aligning with the topics that we are bringing. So it is a 360 cycle so that they have covered all of the activities, but it may be very difficult for a learner to follow all of the presenters. So if you miss some, it will be very difficult for you to complete all of the 35 hours and also the content. And also remember, we are volunteering. We are not really full-time, which means that for me, my session is today, but tomorrow I will be doing something else, which means even if you ask some questions, I may answer maybe after some times if you match with your calendar. And you can even ask a question there in the WhatsApp. And maybe because other comments comes in, maybe I don't even find that we have asked the question. So it is highly recommended that you attend a formal training from a recognized AETP. And then after the training, you can also attend our webinars and just to encourage you to sit for the PMP exam. But also, there is someone who can have a time and follow all of the session and complete and also do a self-paced learning, because also on the PMI, there is a course which is there, which is designed for self-paced learning, and also you can get 35 hours. So you can take that one and also follow those webinars and still sit for the exam and get also the quality training. Remember also something, you know, the e-learning, actually, it is becoming better than anything else because, for example, what we have done, it is 100% recorded and you can play it back. So which is different from just really like the face-to-face. So if you buy the self-paced and then you follow this, it will be much more cheaper and you can even really secure your PMP certification. For us, volunteers who are coming here, we are not coming here just really to make people pay the money. So if there is a possibility of paying less money and then you pass your exam, we'll be saying congratulations. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Innocent, for this insightful feedback. Nelson has his hand raised.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Dr. Innocent, for the session. Are you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you.
Yes, good. Yeah, my question is to Agile. You talked about team stand-ups, retrospectives.
Yes.
When something goes wrong during execution, something can be collected, but in predictive, not so much is said. How about when something goes wrong during execution? When is it collected?
So now, in the predictive, you are asking me in the predictive.
Yes, in the predictive.
Yes,
because
these
daily stand-ups and retrospectives are not common.
Yes. So in the predictive, that is why, because of changes which are happening more oftenly now, people are utilizing the hybrid. So in the predictive, the weaknesses of predictive, it is that, yes, the control and the monitoring and the control are there, but they are phase-based. Most of the time, phase-based. When they are phase-based, even when you come just for correction, you find that you are losing much of money because you are just correcting after sometimes. While for Agile, in the stand-up and the retrospective meetings, you are getting really the feedback and you can know about the possible impediments and the issues. So anyway, even in the predictive, corrections can be there, but you can't compare with Agile. Agile is better. But also, in the exam, they will know where do you use Agile, where do you use the hybrid, where do you use the predictive. So when the requirements are very clear, you do not need to use Agile because the requirements are very clear. So even if we're going wrong with the project, it is now about the project manager or about the talents that we have recruited who cannot deliver because they are not updated. But if requirements are very clear, you do not need to use really agile.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you, Dr. Sagara. Let's take Marie. Marie who has another question. Marie, you can open your mic. Hello, Marie. If you are talking, we are not hearing you. Doctor, can you hear anything?
No. He's muted.
Marie,
Can you
we cannot
unmute?
hear you. No, I mean, Marie's mic is open, but we cannot hear. So, Marie, can you drop your...
Maybe
yeah,
it
so
is
Marie,
about... It is about the microphone. He can check his microphone so that he checks if the microphone is working. Because...
yeah, or else... yeah. Sure. So, Marie, you can also, while you are checking, it's still not working. Your mic is open, but we cannot hear you. Else, you can also drop your question in the comment section. I'll read it out for you on your behalf. All right. So, Thierry, you can open your mic and...
Okay. Can you get it?
Yes, we can hear you, Thierry.
Please, my English is not, I am speaking. I'm very thankful for Dr. Emiten for what he's doing for us as we are preparing for our exam.
Okay, but are you francophone?
Yes, I am francophone.
So, tu peux poser ta question en français, on va traduire rapidement pour l'instructeur.
Ce n'est pas nécessairement de traduire. Je comprends le français. Je peux parler en français.
D'accord, très bien.
Merci. Comme nous préparons pour l'examen, moi par exemple, je compose le 8. Oh, mon fils me dérange là.
Ok, Thierry, on t'entend difficilement. Je ne sais pas si c'est chez toi qu'il y a le bruit de l'enfant en arrière-plan.
Je compose le 8 août.
Ok.
Et j'aimerais savoir comment est-ce qu'on fait pour avoir les vidéos de ces séances de cours, parce que pour la séance d'hier, on nous a fait comprendre que les vidéos devaient être disponibles par email, mais jusqu'à présent, on les a pas reçues. Et c'est vraiment important pour nous pour les séances de révision. Merci.
D'accord, ok, donc c'est sur la disponibilité des vidéos. Est-ce que tu es dans l'un des groupes WhatsApp que nous avons créés?
Non, pas encore.
D'accord, je viens de mettre le lien du groupe WhatsApp dans le chat. Voilà, tu peux rejoindre le groupe WhatsApp. On va partager là-bas le lien YouTube de la chaîne du PMI où toutes les vidéos ont été téléversées et tu pourras revoir les vidéos dans ta période de révision.
Merci.
Donc, vérifie la section des commentaires. J'ai renseigné le groupe WhatsApp. Rassure-toi de pouvoir rejoindre le groupe.
D'accord, merci beaucoup, merci.
Merci. OK. OK, Chinedu, you can open your mic and ask your question. Hello, Chinedu.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My question is about Agile. I have done some preparatory courses, even with PMP, prior to the exam I scheduled towards the end of this month. Doctor, is reading PMP 7th edition sufficient for the exam, or you strongly recommend Agile to be read as well?
Okay. Anyway, so let me say what really to do to know what can be much more important. It may be difficult, but let me tell you that the PMBOK does have a lot of information even beyond the PMP exam. So if you are having the access to the PMP study hall, this will be really sufficient and self-contained and focusing exactly to the exam content. So reading PMBOK, reading also the Agile. Do you know also that there is a certification? In fact, PMBOK, you utilize it for preparing different certification, which are not necessarily PMP, which means that it is even beyond PMP. So when you read it just as alone, you read also other contents which are specific to the other certifications, and you might be confused, or it might be too long. So PMP study hall, I highly recommend it with the notes that you are having, because the PMP study hall does have assessments, the quiz on every knowledge area and every activity in the domain, and this will help you to grasp all of the needed information. This is what I can say. I don't know if I have responded to you.
Yes, you have, and I appreciate your feedback. It's quite lovely. Thanks to the person giving also an emoji to say that's good, because I think it's quite a Herculean task to study PMP, PMBOK 7th edition, look for Agile with other books recommended. At the end, you read a lot, and it's quite a much lot of information that if you're not careful, you could mix a lot of things up. So I'm trying to focus and finish the PMP PMBOK 7th edition and do the online simulation tests.
Yes.
To improve and review my both time management and the accuracy, which will show at the end of each test what you score as a simulation test. Is the way I'm preparing it. So I just wanted to have some reconfirmation that it is very sufficient to prepare for the exam.
Yes. Yeah. So now let me also give you another hint. There is what we call the PMI Infinity. That PMI Infinity, it is also an AI of PMI. If you are a member, if you are having, if you are a member for the PMI, you can get that access, and it can also help you in some keywords. You know, the ECO, PMP exam content.
Yes.
For example, in pupil, you are having 14 tasks. In processes, you are having 17 tasks, which are now making 31. In business environments, you are having 4 tasks, and then you will be having 35 tasks in general. So, this is where, when they are setting the exam for PMP, this is where they go. So now, make sure that you can go into PMI Infinity on a task. You can ask the PMI Infinity, which is the AI, some keywords, some fundamental keywords that can even be appearing in the exam, so that those keywords can help you. You can understand them better. So PMI Infinity, PMP Study Hall, and after reading the PMBOK, those can be really sufficient. But the PMBOK, remember that it is covering different certifications. If you are not well organized, you can be lost within. And also, there is the Agile content. Also, remember, there is a certification which is pure on the Agile. And also, when we are going into the Agile approaches, we are having more than 50 Agile approaches, which means that you can even reach there and just really become just like a confused. So remain focused in the scope. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Doctor. I appreciate your feedback.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Nedu. All right. So, Doctor, yes, that was the last question. It seems Marie dropped the question in the chat, and you also answered. So there is one last question asking, could we maybe get another webinar explaining how to answer the hotspot question that are being asked these days in the PMP exam? All right, so we'll try and schedule that with our expert. Kindly note that this is a webinar series where we are inviting different experts, and today we had the opportunity of having Dr. Innocent with us. So Dr. Innocent, could you please do well in dropping in the chat section your contact details where they can reach out to you for those who like maybe to touch base for follow-up, how should I say it, engagement, as to why they are preparing for their exam. All right, so as you can see on the screen right now, for those who want to touch base with Dr. Innocent and his team, you can WhatsApp him on that number or that mobile number. You can also reach out to him or send him an email on what is currently displaying on the screen. Now, before we close, again, I've shared on the chat. Yes.
May I interrupt you? Just
okay.
Could you avail us? Could you avail us with this quiz questions? I didn't get opportunity to do the quiz. I joined later.
All right,
I
no
will
problem.
I will be sending them by emails. Then they may be sharing you the content.
All right,
share
thank you.
Also. Then for those who want to have the quiz session, just when we will close here, I'll share it in the various groups. So kindly join the WhatsApp group now. I've just shared the link of the WhatsApp group. Please send the request to join the WhatsApp group. When we close from here, we'll share the quiz session. When the recording will be ready and uploaded, we'll also advise you there. So for all those who ask for the recordings, if you registered to this webinar, you have your email, we'll send you the link to the recording, but you can also join our WhatsApp group. It's a revision group where you find other potential candidates and all that. They are always everyday chatting, trying to evaluate themselves towards the exam. So the group is very busy, also animated. So make sure you also join the group. And then before we close, on behalf of PMI Sub-Saharan Africa region, I would like to also invite you to our conference. At the beginning of this session with Dr. Innocent, he showed a picture of the Kigali Conference Center, which is also a big project. I was there in December 2023. The building is awesome. You can feel even from the building that there was, the high level of project management expertise behind, this beautiful architectural piece. So this is where we will be this August. Okay, in August, PMI Africa is organizing its annual conference live in Kigali, Rwanda. Definitely, you will see Dr. Innocent there, and if you want to meet him face to face, you have to come all the way to Kigali. And I don't know whether you can see my screen. Yeah, so awesome. So that was just to show you what you need to expect. So it's a great event where you have experts from project management and other disciplines gathering all over from Africa and from also the entire diaspora. They are coming all the way down to Kigali. So there's still, room available for you to participate. So if you are interested as well, please visit pmi.org. You'll get all the information in there. Or also check right now on the chat. I'm just dropping the link for you to register. So if you are interested in participating, you want to know all the details in terms of participation, just check the link. And for those who are also on the WhatsApp group, we'll keep on communicating there. For all questions, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We'll assist you with all information required. So on this note, on behalf of PMI, I want to say thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Innocent, who always, respond present whenever we solicited him to deliver knowledge to our community. So Dr. Innocent, thank you. Thank you very much for this insightful session. I can't say enough. Your audience has already shared their feedback with you, saying that the session was tremendously insightful, full of knowledge. So thank you very much, and we hope to keep in touch with you. And also, I want to say thanks to all of you connected right here, and for those who schedule their exam soon. We just want to say all the best. Don't worry, we are waiting for you in the restricted club of PMP certified. It's not impossible because we made it. So it's just for you to be organized, follow the instructions that were given by Doctor today, and I'm sure we'll be all together to celebrate. So on this note, I want to wish a good night to everyone, and see you soon. Don't forget to join our WhatsApp group and also to check our platform for those who want to participate to the Kigali conference. Dr. Innocent, thank you very much and have a nice evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh,